So. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello, Magic Key. Enjoy nothing. Hi, Biop. Okay, so today is hopefully the day where I figure out what's going on in the last room. Also, I just found this in OBS. Just want to remind you that this exists. Okay, great. That's everything I wanted to say. Let me just go in the level. And so I mean, this is of course not the room that I'm trying to solve here. Okay, you better my 2 to 3 more streams estimate needs to hold. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know what I'm missing for the last room. I mean, it's only the last room at this point, right? Like, everything else is solved. It's just the last room, and it's not even the entire... I mean, it's not strictly speaking the last room, because strictly speaking this is the last room, right? We all know this, but somehow the issue is this room once again. Hello, Red777. So this room, right? So we know this room by now. We've seen it like... We've stared at it for like 10 hours at this point. Some more, some less. I don't know. I have definitely spent a lot of time staring at this room. And sort of... The big question is... How do I get this P-switch in this pipe? Or maybe 2 spring rods in this pipe. Both are fine. Okay. I mean, I've like discussed at length last time why I think that no other thing is an option. And so I think it kind of is a thing where I just want to get either this P-switch or 2 of these springboards into this pipe, and because they don't know how to duplicate the springboard, I think it boils down to getting 2 P-switches in this pipe. 1 P-switch, 1 springboard in this pipe. And so this somehow boils down to either getting the springboard before I start doing the lightning chuck thing, or somehow getting the P-switch after doing the lightning chuck thing, but without triggering the turn off generators thing. And last time I have tried to skip the spawn region of the turn off generators thing by somehow getting a corner boost on this corner. And let me just summarize the thing by saying it didn't work. This doesn't mean I think it's impossible. I just think it's like it's so annoying to do that I really don't want to do it. Okay, and that's I think everything I have to say about that so far. And so somehow the question might be actually just how do I get the springboard before doing the lightning chuck thing, but then, yeah, how would I do that? It's a question I can't answer. Because I mean, what's very clear is that this turn off generators thing spawns before this P-switch spawns. As long as I'm coming from the right. As long as I'm coming from the right, this turn off generators thing will spawn before the P-switch spawns. And so somehow grabbing the P-switch without loading this thing seems unreasonable from this point of view. I mean, I can't exactly kill this guy either, right? Can't kill this guy. I don't think that's how it works. But so if you can't kill this guy, then he will always spawn. Unless you skip a spawn region, which I think is not possible. And yet somehow this is supposed to be something that I may or may not know. Presumably, maybe I know this mechanic, I don't know. Probably I'm just missing something, but like I am just not seeing how to solve this conundrum. Okay, so somehow, I mean, what is the entire problem? Right? Somehow the entire problem is that I can't get the springboard. I mean, I cannot get the springboard without pressing the blue P switch twice. Pressing the blue P switch twice and going twice, and especially going here twice, right? And this in particular requires me to cross this part at least. That's true. Is this true? Is this true? Yeah, I mean, somehow the problem is that... Somehow the problem is that I can't hit this coin snake block without loading this lightning. If I could do that, then I'd be good. If I could hit this block without spawning the lightning, then I'd be good. I don't think you can do that, right? Doesn't look like it'd be possible. Or if you can somehow get this P-switch without any external help, but I don't think you can do that either. Right, I don't think you can get this P-switch without any external help. I mean, I think you either need the Goomba or the Coin Snake. Or maybe something else, but certainly not just the P-switch. Like somehow just the P-switch alone on its just the P-switch on its own. I don't think you can just get it. I wouldn't know how to anyway. I think. Would I know how to? No, I don't think I know how to. But if I could hit this coin snake block, then once again I'd be fine, right? Like if I could just, because then that would again that would once again allow me to like just get the springboard, while the silver piece was still running. And if you get the springboard while the silver piece was still running, you're good. Then basically the puzzle is solved. But I can't. I mean, I say then the puzzle is solved, but like then the puzzle is solved given what else I know about this puzzle, right? I mean, somehow solving it from there is still not trivial. It's just that I know the other steps then. But the point is that somehow if I know how to get the springboard while the silver piece switch are still running, then I'm still good. But could I somehow do that? I wouldn't see how. Yeah, I just wouldn't see how. I mean, you can press the gray P switch, then the manchas disappear and all is fine. And I mean, then you can safely hit the coin snake, but then you can't backtrack the coin snake to like here and get the blue P switch without wasting so much time that the gray P switch has run out by then. Hmm. And on the other hand, I don't know how to move this truck, right? If I knew how to move this truck, that would also be fine, right? If I just move this truck somewhere to like here while it's still alive, then it's also fine. But I also don't know how to do that. Hmm. And the problem is like you can't keep this silver coin on screen, right? Like if there's a silver coin here, you can't keep it on screen while you try to get the springboard. That's just also not possible. Just because like if the silver coin is here and you try to be here, then right, that's not the real problem. Somehow the real problem is not that. The real problem is, oops, this is the wrong room. Somehow the real problem is that, I mean, this is not a priori the problem. You can keep the silver coin on screen here while getting the springboard. That's not the problem. The problem is you can't do it while also duplicating the blue P switch. And I mean, getting the blue P switch into this pipe is the reason why I'm trying to do this in the first place. So somehow, yeah. If I don't duplicate the blue P switch, then that's also not fine. Yes. Yes. But then what's the solution to this? Like, this is weird. Like, it might be something extremely simple, it might be something extremely complicated, who knows? Who knows? Because I don't. So who knows what this 1F0 is for? Who knows what this is for? I have no idea about either of those. This is such a weird thing. It's like it's somehow it feels like a very small thing that's missing, but on the other hand, it really feels like it is missing. It just is missing that small thing. Like somehow I'm really missing something. I think it's not just like me overlooking the correct order of operations. I probably it's more than that. And before it is just me overlooking the correct order of operations. I don't think it is that. I press blue P switch. Fair enough. Blue P switch is running. Another problem is I can't hit this coin snake without also spawning in the lightning. I don't want to do that. So instead I press the gray P switch. Then the lightning is a coin. Now I can hit the coin snake goes over here, places a coin here, places a coin here, I'm good. I can remove these brown blocks, I can remove these brown blocks, I can remove these manchas, I can remove these coins, I can remove these manchas. All of this is fine. None of this is a problem. I go out, gray P switch is still running if I timed this properly, and I go back, remove these coins, spawn this silver coin again. Now I have a silver coin, but now the gray P switch is no longer running, because yeah, you don't have arbitrarily much time doing this. And so, I mean, how long does it take for this coin snake to move down like here? It takes a while, like, I don't know, 900-ish frames. longer than the piece which is running in any case. And so you go back here and like the gray piece which is like spawning and all is good, you would say, and the gray piece which is still running and the coin is spawning and like the coin goes here and it goes here and you just escort it. And then you press the blue P switch and you reclaim the blue P switch and the coin goes like here and here and here and like you can go back and you get the Goomba and all is fine. Like then you do all of the stuff and you like move the fish and you fill the slots and you get the chuck and zero and then you... Yeah. And then you... What do you do then? I just have to verify that, like... Do I have to verify that? Kind of feels like I have to verify that now. Ah. How far do the fish go? Have to check a few things, I think. Oh, the bat squirrel farm, right. That's the thing in this hack. How far do the fish go? They go up to the vine. How does this look under the magic? Like this. Okay, so it's 6 by... It's a 6 tile window that they go in. Like the distances are too great. I probably have already checked this, but like I just need to double check this, just like to make sure I'm not doing anything stupid. Okay, so the rightmost position. Yeah, okay. All of this is reasonable. All of this makes perfect sense. All of this makes perfect sense. No problems. Okay. How far can I go over to the... And then the other thing is I can like scroll the camera like this. How far can I scroll the camera like this? I mean, first of all, I need to like actually like check how far do I actually want to move these fish. Like how far can I... Like I can move the camera to like 363 without despawning the fish on like on their default spawning position, and the lightning spawns at 416 and the chuck spawns at 452. Just to make like sure that, so 365 I can get, and 452 spawns the chuck. 459 even spawns the chuck. Okay. Just to have these numbers memorized, 365, 449 means that I need to move the fish approximately 5 blocks to the right What? But if 5 blocks to the right is enough, then there's actually no problem, right? Wait, what's the problem that I've been having the entire time? You can just beat this room now, right? Am I stupid? Okay, this is it's time to check some distances. But I feel like I've been just like staring at a screen for nothing for like 3 hours at this point. Because I feel like there actually is no issue. Am I stupid? Maybe I'm stupid now. And I was actually doing the correct thing the entire time, staring at the screen, and I should be staring at the screen right now instead of just like complaining that I was stupid. But I feel like I was stupid. I feel like you just do the thing. I feel like there is no issue somehow. Can I please? Hello? I mean, I know like this is not a good position to be in, but like, hello? Okay, this is bad. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. This is still bad. Oh, I'm really just underestimating how quickly the P-switch falls. Oh yeah, I'm still on. What? The P-switch falls very quickly. Okay, I see. I see. This should be fine now though, right? Yeah, this is fine. This is still fine. Okay. Okay, great. Yep. This is fine. Just jump up here. Do not spawn the lightning right now. Do not spawn the lightning right now. Do not spawn the lightning right now. Okay, just don't. There might be a blue P-switch timing problem here. Yeah, there's a blue P-switch timing problem here. Not a huge one, but like there is one. Where did I waste time? Everywhere, I suppose. Just be a bit quicker. Just be a bit quicker. I just want to make sure that this coin snake is moving the way I want it to, because otherwise, like, blind directing a coin snake is already annoying enough. Somehow I don't want to also do this while... Okay, so where do I want to actually, like, put the coin snake down? 240 is not good. Is 192 good? Yeah, 192 seems to be good. Okay, 192 is good, just to make sure. 192, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the left. 1, 2, 3 down, then left. Okay, 4 to the left. 4 to the left means 192 to 128. Then 3 down. Means 352 to 400, and then I'm good. Oh, this is bad. Hello, mill grips. Wait. To the left? Wait. What am I doing? Why is this bad? I thought this was good. Oh no, this is good. Everything is fine, everything is fine. Okay, this is a good coin snake. Placed it, I think exactly the way I wanted to place it. Okay, I think this is fine. Hello, Milgrips, every day we're puzzling indeed. Okay, everything should be fine now. That should be a fine coin snake. I don't have to care about the coin snake anymore, so I'll just get rid of a bunch of coins here. And I'll just scroll the screen. Press the blue P switch, but remove the coin. Remove the coin. Just in the hopes that I didn't do anything ridiculously stupid again. I didn't remove the bad. Yeah, okay. I left the coin that I'm here to place. Okay. I have everything. I just need to make sure I reclaim my blue P switch. There we go. I have it again. And so now we walk back together with the gray coin. Which is not actually what I want to do. Oops. I just want to press it now. I mean, not press it, I just want to duplicate it at a more opportune time. That's it. Okay, so I just... When does it despawn actually? Okay, now should be fine. And now I just need to make sure that I get a good vine climb. And I'm good. I think. I believe I'm fine. Okay, I'm good. Perfect. Everything worked out. And now I just get the Goomba. Okay, this was too late already. Okay, I see. This is also too late already. Okay. Maybe this is fine then. Oh, it's also too late. What? Ah, no, this should be fine, right? I just need to pause the game. And unpause the... Wait, I should be looking at the frame timer when I do this kind of pausing. But... Okay, there we go. Don't do that. Goomba, don't fall down again. That's not why I got the Goomba. And actually now I can already despawn the gray coin. Because now it's time to do the fish moving. So it's time for fish moving. So it's time for fish moving, so let me just start fish moving. And the thing that I kind of didn't realize is that I only need to move them 5 blocks apparently. So just to make it clear what this means. This means that currently they're turning around at 273. And so if I could move them to a place where they move down around at like 353, then that's already good enough. I think like even 346 or something might be good enough. Like I wasn't super optimally playing there, but I probably also kind of don't want them to be like the outermost pixel. But I just want to move them not so much. So like I moved them to like 346 or something. Okay, so it's time to wait for the Goomba to wake up. Can I like get them to all turn around on the same Goomba throw? That would be so amazing. Almost. Ooh, almost. Almost. Ah, almost. Yeah, I kind of don't. I don't think I can get all of them. So I guess I just get the lower two, or maybe even like these, and then that's fine. So how far are they already going? Oh wait, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I didn't do a sign error. So they're already going to 345. And actually, I think it might be even better to just... It might be better to just take a Goomba throw where the bottom two are in sync and the top two are still in sync, with each other at least. I think that's actually what I want to do, somehow. How did I get them perfectly synced up, though? That seems like crazy. How did I do that? That kind of feels like it shouldn't be even possible. Because like, it feels like the Goomba should hit them at different times, right? But I got them perfectly synced up that one time. It's a bit crazy. How did I do that? How did I do that? I got them like perfectly synced up. Like the bottom two fish. I know, I don't know if you saw that, but like... Maybe I did hallucinate or something. I don't think I did. Yeah, it was actually good. I don't know. How did I do that? I guess that's the best I can get it. I think this is like one frame apart that I turned them around. Okay, so somehow this should be good. Actually, where are the other fish going now at this point? They're going to 348, 350, 348. Still like, need to double check if this is like actually good, but... Wait, I'm stupid. I was like manipulating the Goomba's wake up timer, but I actually manipulated it in the wrong direction. I want to hit it as early as possible right now. Well, this should be fine though. I think this should be fine. It's like I was off by like a few frames from what I wanted to have it at. This might be barely good enough, I don't know. Probably want to be up here. Just do some fish moving. Okay, so for good fish moving, I just need to like throw it up right now, basically. It's like it's a... Yeah, this is a very... These are very good fish, I think. I think this is how I like my fish, somehow. Is this good? Are they actually good already? Or do I need them to be slightly better still? Like somehow the question is, can I spawn the chuck? I am like not off by much though. Somehow I'm not off by much. How much am I off by really? Not by much. That much is true. Ah no, it's still... Ah, because I already just despawned the one fish. No, No, this was good. No, this was good. Here. It's possible. These fish are already good enough. This is insane. You see this? Like, the lightning is spawned, the chuck is spawned, and the fish are spawned. This is already good enough. This is insane. Okay, but if these are good enough... And I think this fish configuration is pretty stable. Then I think I'm actually good. Because I think I can just get the P-switch from this position. Without despawning the fish. I mean, you see all the fish are still alive. And so I get the P-switch and I just press the P-switch, right? This is going to be a bit annoying though. But I think this might be good enough already. I hope I didn't overwrite something important there, but there cannot possibly be anything more important than this, right? I have amazing fish right now. Okay, so step 1, press the blue P-switch. I'm not sure if the P-switch timer actually works out with this, but... Might? I'm not sure. I'm now getting the blue P-switch. Now the important thing, that's the bottleneck of the strat. Ah, this might be still too slow. I'm not sure. I despawned a fish at some point. Oh. Just one of them. That's a bit sad. And probably the P-switch timer is like barely not good enough. The question is, can I optimize it enough? I feel like I'm not far off though. Maybe I am far off. Let's see how far off I actually am with this P-switch timer. I feel like I am off a bit. Mostly because the fish are not moving in the right direction right now, right? No, they are. Ooh, they are moving in the right direction, but I think it's still not good enough. I despawned the fish and ate too early, I see. No, I didn't despawn the fish 8 too early. I spawned the chuck too late. That was my actual problem. See? Take out a bit of speed here. Just wait for a bit, give the fish some time to catch up. No, but I know it's possible. At least this part of the strat is possible. There are a bunch of coins in the way. If these coins were not here, this would be easier. Fuck. There are some brown blocks in the way here. This is ridiculous. How can it possibly be that these brown blocks are in the way? This is ridiculous. If these brown blocks were not here, I would be having an much easier time right now. I feel like if the brown blocks are not here, I actually am making that. Because the brown blocks not being there makes it much easier to get P-speed as well. I feel like that's really a thing about the brown blocks right now. I think I am actually good otherwise. I might be even good like this, with the brown blocks. Somehow I think I just take out some speed here already, that way I can... Nope, not quite. And we're good. Almost. Fuck, I didn't give the chuck time to spawn the fish, to spawn the Super Koopas. But you can actually reach the springboard in time. I didn't give the chuck time to spawn the Super Koopas. But it's almost good. It's almost good. It's almost good. This is ridiculous. This is doable. How much time does he actually need to spawn the Super Koopas? Please don't tell me he needs that much time to spawn the Super Koopas. How much time does he need? Because I can still move the camera around, right? That much is fine. When is the generator being set? When is the generator being set? When is the generator being set? Which one is the address for the generator again? 18... 18? Whatever? 18B9. 18B9. Let's see. When is the generator? When is the generator being activated? Okay, I hit him now. Say I hit him now. How much time does it take to activate the generator? Ooh, this is so much time. Okay, this. 993 is when he activates it. How much do I move in that time? Ooh. Oh shit. I see. Somehow this is still like this is not far off. Like no matter how stupid this seems. I think this is not intended. If this works out, I think this is not intended. I think then it's just a coincidence that this works out, but it is a pit hack, so if it's possible, it must be intended. I mean. I don't actually need the P-switch with me right now, I can just throw it away. Ah, yes, 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 the spawn region of the turn off generators command. Yes, 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 that was... The Super Koopa generator is running right now. It's running, it's running, it's running, it's running, it's running. There are Super Koopas. There are Super Koopas. No! There are Super Koopas. Yes! There are Super Koopas. Yes! There are Super Koopas. This wasn't even fully optimized. Like, I think you can even, like, get, I don't know, a few more frames out there. Probably, like, you can actually probably even do it a second faster than whatever I did there. To be real. Because, like, the beginning of the, like, the ending movement was quite optimized. The ending movement was quite optimized, but the beginning movement I think was not. And actually what you really want to do in the beginning movement, if you want to squeeze out an extra few frames, then what you want to do there is you want to wait for the fish to be in a good position, because actually I had to stall a bit for the fish to catch up with me. Right, because like at the end of the day, what you kind of want to do there is you want to... what do you really want to do? You want to have the fish at the rightmost position exactly when you scroll the screen. And that somehow would be slightly later. I mean, that would just mean pressing the P-switch slightly later than whatever I did there. And that's it, though. I think those are the main points where I lost time. I guess the thing with the brown block might have been bad, but I don't think it is as bad as it looks, because you are somehow forced to keep the chuck on screen for a certain amount of time. And I'm not sure if just pushing through with maximum speed is reasonable at all. And I did get P-speed quite... I think you can get P-speed more quickly. And I think that way you can actually like save probably like half a second or something stupid. I think there's like some time to be saved. And at the point where I get P-speed, you might be able to like 6.5 for a bit, to like squeeze out one extra frame. I guess that's like not too important, but what I'm claiming here is that there's some amount of stuff you can do. And one important thing to note, of course, is that the springboard is in the lower slot, which is exactly what I wanted. In the higher slot, sorry. Yeah, it's in the higher slot. So this is actually a good position, and this should be fine. So where's the ceiling? I think it's like somewhere here, right? Why does this not hit the ceiling? Because there's no ceiling here? Wait, where's the ceiling? Fuck, where's the ceiling? Where did the ceiling go? There used to be a ceiling here. Why am I not hitting the ceiling? Ah, there's a ceiling. Ah, here. Okay. Ceiling is here. I'm a bit confused. Where do I put stuff? Is this a good position to have the P-switch at? Apparently it's not, because it pushes me down. The question is just... I don't think I solved it. I think I did something that works. But I don't actually think I solved it. I think I did something very unintended. I'm not sure. I mean, if that's the actual solution, then I'm a bit disappointed. That felt like a bit... too much like a pit hack. You know? What did I do? Okay, so here, what did I do? I moved the fish like, let's say here, 5 blocks, exactly 5 blocks pretty much. Let's say 4.5. I moved them like 4.5 blocks over to the right, so like they're roughly here. And the thing that I realized is if Mario's right about here, and then you scroll the camera to the right, and the fish are on the rightmost point of their swim, then during a screen scroll, sprites don't despawn, so the fish stay loaded, and this chuck goes on screen. So somehow having the fish here is good enough. Okay? That's the first observation I made. And this is kind of the observation that broke it all, because at that point, this means if the fish are here, then they swim over to like here during their cycle. Right? But now this is the leftmost point of their movement. But if they're here, then you can just get the P-switch. So what I did is I moved the fish here, waited for them to be here, pressed the P-switch, got a second copy of the P-switch, went up here, scrolled, spawned the chuck and the lightning, blue P-switch still running, blue P-switch still in hand, got P-speed, jumped on the chuck and just ran over here. And by like a margin of like maybe 10 frames, that just worked out. And actually the main bottleneck near the end turned out to be the fact that this truck needs like 50 frames to spawn the generator once you hit him. So I had to scroll the camera a bit to move Mario over here while keeping the truck loaded. But all of that is fine. If you want to see the details of the implementation, just rewatch the segment. But yeah, it's possible. And it's like the springboard could be over like 3 more blocks, arguably, and this would still work. Any more than that, and you're really pushing it. It's not entirely true, actually. Because actually the thing that was, like, once you... Actually, my movement here was really bad. Actually, now that I think about this, my movement here was really bad. My movement was really bad. Now that I think about this. You can actually say, you can be at the springboard like 100 frames earlier. You can be at the springboard like 100 frames earlier than whatever I did. My movement was terrible. Fuck. I think I did a jump from here. You don't want to do a jump from here. What you arguably want to do is you want to like jump from here, right? I jumped here, right? I think I jumped like here. You don't want to jump here. Did I really jump here? That would be ridiculous. It would be so bad. Kind of what you want to do is you want to jump here and just like make the arc such that you just drop down here, perfectly slide down like this. This is what you want to do, right? This is the ideal movement, the ideal line. You jump here and then you somehow brace past this corner with plus 70 vertical speed already. Because like once you are past this corner, vertical speed is the limiting factor. So what you want to do is you want to maximize your vertical speed going down here. You want to like somehow jump here and then like cut cleanly down here. And but this you can do like 20, 30 frames faster than whatever I did at the end there. Yeah, I mean, like, it probably is not intended, right? Because I feel like how many people are going to... I don't think this is like Dart Scene style to make a puzzle where making, like, we're doing all of this very quickly in, like, one P-switch timer is the solution. I feel like that's not I feel like that's not Dart Scene style. I don't think he would do that. But You know, it's possible. And as far as I can tell, this solves the room. Because I think, barring the problem that I can't see anything, because, you know, this should be fine. Am I hitting the ceiling? No, I'm not hitting the ceiling. Oh, I'm not hitting the ceiling right now. Oh no, oh, I'm, okay, I see. I'm in a really bad position. I see. But I think the P-switch is actually in a good position. I think it's somehow... The P-switch is in a good position and everything else is just... Okay, just... This is bad still. Just need to make sure that I hit the ceiling. I don't hit the ceiling here. I don't hit the ceiling. Also, I don't need the RAM watch generator thing anymore. Go away, RAM watch. Is this fine? Does this hit the ceiling? Oh, it also doesn't hit the ceiling. Just let me hit the ceiling. Ah. Just let me hit the ceiling, please. Could I please hit the ceiling? I'm not hitting any ceilings here, right? Yeah, no ceiling hitting for me. Okay. Too bad. Can I hit the ceiling at some point, maybe? Where's the ceiling hitbox? Am I stupid? There's a ceiling above me, right? Yeah, there's a ceiling there. There's a ceiling. It's just like, How far does it go? Oh, apparently the ceilings are much smaller than I thought. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, blindly trying to hit a ceiling is not so easy. I see. Okay, I'm trying to hit the ceiling. Okay, so this hits the ceiling. Okay, so this hits the ceiling. Oh. Oh. Wait. I'm confused. I am... Wait, why am I missing the... Okay, something is going up there that I don't understand. Somehow I'm not hitting the springboard ceiling trick up there. That's annoying. Why is that true? The answer is because I don't understand the springboard ceiling trick. Yes, that's the answer you should be probably expecting here. Why does it not work? Because I don't know how the springboard ceiling thing actually works. And so can I stand here? Okay, so where do I want to put the... Let's just think about this for a second. Here. Where would I want to put this P-switch? Like, here is a good position. So 130 roundabout is a good position. But if 130 is a good position, this means like 178 would be a good position. 177 maybe? Who knows? Is that a good position? Okay, turns out I have no idea how this works. Apparently. Can I please land on the fucking springboard? Apparently I cannot. Like, the springboard is passing the ceiling. And Mario's hitting the ceiling. But... you don't know how it works either, which is why you're watching me do it. Yeah, but I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even think the problem is that I'm not seeing what I'm doing. Like, this is somehow the worst part about it. I just don't know how this trick works, apparently. I mean, there's certainly like versions of the script which are already much better suited to this task than mine is. But like, even then, I don't think the problem right here is that I don't see what I'm doing. Like, I just don't know what I'm doing, somehow. Like, the problem is not that I don't see what I'm doing, the problem is like I kind of don't know what I'm supposed to do even. Somehow... Ah, yeah. unlock the camera. Let's cheat for a second. Let's just see what's... Yay, I love the RAM map and... Love the RAM map and its useless descriptions. Also, I really don't like how the RAM map handles like cross-references now. Like you click on an address and it just brings you to a search page where it has exactly filtered out one single address. Like, there's like so much bloat you get together with what you actually want to see instead of just like scrolling you there. Anyway, 1412 is apparently what I want to. Okay, let's see. Somehow, I mean, this is obviously cheated, right? Like, this is not how the level actually works. But somehow... somehow the problem, I suppose... is I'm just too far away from the ceiling. But this means this is super annoying. Yeah, I guess, like, I should have paid more attention to that. I thought I was close enough to the ceiling, but like, yeah, no. How do you set this up in a way that you don't go insane? Wait, maybe the way to set this up to not go insane is this one. Okay, so you do this. And then you jump. When the P-switch is at 17, when the P-switch is at 50? No, when the P-switch is at 40, no, also not when it's at 46. When the P-switch is at 42, then you jump. Oh, maybe also not good. Maybe when the P-switch is at 46 is actually good. Maybe when the P-switch is at 50 is actually good. Maybe when the P-switch is at 58 is actually good? No, 58 is too late. 54. Maybe 54 is actually good. Oh. No, this is now I'm still too... now I'm again too far away from the... Okay, maybe 42, but I... Wait for 2 extra frames? No, this is also bad. Now this goes past the ceiling. Could you please not go past the ceiling? Okay, doing this trick off a P-switch is like super annoying. Okay, that's just like super annoying in general to do the trick off a P-switch. Yeah, that is exactly what I thought. Because kind of like you want to have the nice spacing, but you kind of don't get the nice spacing. Is there a better way to do this? There must be some better way of setting this up, right? Just don't know it. Is there a better way to set this up? feel like Datsun could have just given you more space here. Like the way this is set up is really like not the friendliest. There has to be a better setup for this than this. In before, all of this is completely unintended. There's a completely different solution. But like, how do you even set this up in a way where you don't go insane? Like, I can't even do it while seeing. I mean, the problem is somehow... The problem is just somehow... I don't even know how to set this up while seeing, yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess what I can do, and what I probably should do, and should have done the entire time, is like I can just like move around here a bit. Move a bit closer to... Okay, somehow... Ah, this is like already taking so long to set up. 172, is that a good position? No. What is the problem, really? Huh. Hitting it at the topmost pixel, is that... This is... not nice to set up. Maybe there is... I mean, somehow there must be a better setup than whatever garbage I'm doing here, right? But like... what could the setup possibly be? I mean, somehow it feels like just getting the piece which separate from the springboard is the way to go, and then somehow you just... and then you somehow just... could you get away with shoving the piece which in the top left corner and then pause scroll it down? Yeah, no, maybe. I'd rather not do that. Maybe there is a way to do that, like, that it doesn't produce even more headaches? Maybe. I'm not sure. I kind of don't see how to get that working in a way that I wouldn't hate myself as well. Like I'm not sure. Like I think that also sucks. But maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm missing something. It's certainly a thing, yeah. It's certainly a thing that's possible perhaps, but like this just sucks because at the end of the day I just don't get the good push. There might be something like this hidden here, where you like get lots of speed and then just set it up somehow like this. This might be somehow hidden here. Some setup like this might be possible. Not sure. not sure if there's a good setup like that. Maybe there's just a good setup like this, where you put it there. We just place it here. Because the thing is, if you move quickly enough, then there's no problem with the P-switch being 3 away. Because moving quickly enough means that you have enough, that you get more vertical speed. But that might also just be not enough vertical speed. Like with P-speed you can definitely bridge this much vertical distance for this glitch, but maybe that's also not good enough. But then what do you do? I mean, maybe the pause scrolling down thing is actually like a good option. I'm not sure. Because like all of these options that I'm trying right now, they kind of all suck. They kind of all suck, and it really, I mean, the problem really is not that I'm not seeing anything, because evidently I'm seeing things, because I cheated. But like, this sucks. What is a good setup for this? Also, go away, music. You are annoying. Um... Go away, background. Also annoying while thinking. um... Landing on the piece while bouncing is not high enough. That's the problem. I mean, unless you're telling me I'm doing something wrong. But landing on the piece while bouncing just doesn't work. Like, I tried, it doesn't work. Unless maybe you clip, okay, maybe it works if you like clip into the piece from the side like this. Maybe then. Who knows? But like already setting this up is like ultra annoying while seeing stuff and doing it while blind. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really make a difference, but like psychologically it does, you know? But I mean, somehow, yeah. The problem is you want to be, I mean, ideally you want to be 2 blocks below the ceiling. And so somehow the bouncing piece, which is just not high enough for that. And somehow this is also not good. Actually, if I hit this 1 frame later, then I think it might be good. There we go. This would work. Okay, so what is the point? Okay, what is the point? I want to hit the P switch when it's at a Y position of 111. And then it still doesn't work because apparently I misread something. Or did something stupid. Who knows? Wait, I thought that was what I wanted to do. Apparently that was not what I wanted to do. That's too bad that that's not what I wanted to do. Because that is not... is now unfortunately what I learned from this. Too bad. Guess I was supposed to be doing something else. No, this works. Okay, so this works. Okay, and this would work. Okay. So time to uncheat the camera again. So just to make clear, I want to land on the P-switch while it's at 111, and I want to just do the normal setup. Okay, great. So time to uncheat the camera. Lock it again. Fuck. I kind of locked it at the wrong position. How do I fix this? I just cheat the camera again and then I lock it downstairs? Okay, great. Cheated the camera. Now it's this is how it's supposed to look. Okay. So I throw the P-switch upwards, and I just need to make sure that it actually hits 111. Okay, it does. Great. And so I just want to... Fuck. Now I just... It hits 111. Yes, it does. And now I kind of just close the RAM watch again. Some amount of sound is fine. No, actually some amount of... Actually, the sound doesn't matter because I'm playing in frame advance anyway. And I have sound disabled for frame advance, so... I'm completely frame advancing this now. Okay, so I go here, jump into this corner. Okay, I think this is a good save state. P-switch is passing through the correct position, and so I just... Maybe should have actually thought a bit longer about the setup, but... It turns out that landing on a P-switch is not so easy. If you don't actually know where you are, no, it's fine. Because I do know where I am, right? Because the script just tells me. It's very nice that the script tells me that. Just need to make sure that I'm not doing something stupid. This is not good. No. This should be fine. There might be some better setup for this. Realistically. Realistically, there is going to be a better setup for this than whatever I'm doing here. Fuck this setup though. Okay. Remember when you said that what you did felt like a break and you were surprised that room 2 was a break instead of room 3? What? Are you kidding me? You're telling me this is intended? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. What? What? Really? Okay. I guess so. I mean, if this is intended, then, I mean, yeah, that's just... I mean, I guess this is just like a thing of, like... expectations. I mean, of course, I mean, I know that my movement wasn't optimal, right? But, like, it is quite tight what I'm doing there. I mean, apparently what you also did. Because, I mean, somehow from the moment you first hit this P-switch, what do you have to do? You have to reclaim the P-switch, move up here, run, get P-speed, scroll the screen to the right, have the fish over here, scroll, hit this chuck, scroll the screen in the other direction so that the chuck has time to spawn the Super Koopas before you despawn him. All while you have peace, all while you like are under the pressure of a P-switch timer, and then you go down here and finally remove these brown blocks. Okay, fair enough. That was a very quick ban. Anyway, what is this 1F0 for? Oh wait, maybe this is supposed to be a bit of a help while you throw the Goomba up there so that you don't have to carry the Goomba around while you are... I guess this is something you can do. Like if you put the Goomba up here, then this means that you don't have to at least don't have to release the Goomba. You can just... I guess that's not too bad then. There's a couple of optimizations you can do with my strat here. Somehow, I mean... Oh fuck, I deleted my save state. I deleted my save state for that. Oh, too bad. Don't have a save state anymore. Yeah. Okay, so what you can do is you can press the P switch, then reclaim the P switch, go up here, throw both the P switch and the Goomba up on this 1F0. And if you do that, then that allows you to more cleanly get P speed by just running here. And then you don't have to worry about like releasing the P switch, juggling stuff, blah 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 blah. If you somehow manage to get the Lightning's coin up that 1F0... Yeah, but you don't! Like... How do you think you can move silver coins around? Like, you just don't get the silver coin up there. Like, end of the story. Like, you just don't. I mean, you can somehow pour a lot of resources into somehow just getting the coin up there. I mean, yeah, technically it's possible, but like... It's also entirely useless. That's kind of the other point, right? Like, getting the coin up there is entirely useless. Why would you want to do that? Like, you really need the coin to move all the way to around, like, at least here. Otherwise, you can't get the Goomba. And if you can't get the Goomba, then, like, what are you doing? Like, somehow getting the coin up here, like, is just completely pointless. I mean, yeah, I mean, I agree, it's possible. It's just completely useless, and you need to spend way too many resources on doing that. Like, for example, you, like, I mean, yeah, you can do that by... Actually, can you do that? Actually, no, I think you can't do that, actually. I take that back. I think you can't do that. Because somehow, I mean, somehow the strat would be to... No, actually, I don't think you can do that. Wait, how would you do that? No, you can't. No, it's not possible. Take it back. I take it back. It's not possible. At least not in any way I see. What's your idea for doing that? You can't make a coin go left. The silver coin goes right until it turns around. How do you make it turn around? Like, you would have to make the coin snake be here, but you can't make a wall above the level using a coin snake. That's just not how coin snakes work. I don't think that's even why the sprite possible insta-kill is there. Like, the sprite possible insta-kill doesn't... Like, even if it wasn't there, like, even if you are in this situation, this still doesn't help. Like, the silver coin still doesn't turn around. Like, you put coin snake all over here, and then the silver coin goes like, whoop, and just falls down here. Great. What have you achieved? Nothing. In particular, it's not up here. You haven't moved it here. Ask the coin nicely. Yeah, okay, sure. If you ask it nicely enough, then maybe it will move around. Yeah, sure. Okay, sure. That's fair. Yeah, I kind of forgot that as an option. So, I think now that I played Descent into the Abyss, it is time to play something completely different. By which I mean just play another glitch puzzle. It's time for no villains. I think I'm just playing no villains now. Let's see. Maybe something was patched that I thought was an intended solution. Who knows? I never watched the original video. Never heard of this hack. Yeah, me neither. Like, what is this? Oh, look, it has a test level. Ah! Anyway. Let me just start no villains for a second so that you can have a different background music, and then I'm going to like be right back. This good background music? Ah, it's this, right. Okay, be right back. Okay, back. Hi CRM. Shoutouts. Shoutouts to Simple Flips. Why is Cartoon's name yellow? Why is Louis' name yellow? Why are some names yellow and others red? What is this supposed to mean? Why are most people's names red, but 2 are yellow? Explain. Select and L and R to change the music. Oh yeah, custom block tutorial, great. None! Ha ha ha! What a joke! Ha 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 ha! Hilarious! Also, think one more time music. That's it's going to be great. Okay, no villains. There we go. Okay, do I... Well, how does this work in the beginning? How does this work in the beginning? I think step 1 is you spawn this little Yoshi. Can I still do this? It's been a few months since I last played this, but it hasn't been so terribly long. Like somehow, first step is to get a wall clip on this note block, I believe. There might be a setup for this, who knows? Is there a setup for this? Who knows? I'm not getting 33 speed on these, on some of these at least. Eh. Give me the clip. Oh fuck! This is what you think. What happens if you don't expect the clip? Oops. I should like... Ah, there I got the clip. I mean, somehow getting the clip isn't so bad. You just stand in some... Yeah, okay. You just stand in some spot and you just get it sometimes. What's the point here? You just do the trick. You just do the trick. You just do the trick. How does this work again? Wait, how does this trick work again? I thought it was just like hitting the net and just jumping at the correct time. Am I that bad at hitting the timing, or is there more to it? I thought there wasn't more to it. Am I stupid? Maybe I'm stupid, who knows? What's the timing for this? Eh. By the way, what is this hitbox supposed to tell me? This is so confusing, this hitbox. Like, there's like a rectangle, like whenever I am near the net gate, a rectangle appears. But like, this rectangle has like no meaning. I mean, it has a meaning, it's just like, you don't care about this meaning, like, ever, right? Like, this is the, I think this is the amount of map 16 tiles that like... No, not even that. What about that square on Mario? That's also an excellent question. I have no idea what that means either. Although with that one I actually just don't know what it means. With the other thing I at least know like what it means. It's somehow the bounding box of the net. But what is this? Mate. Okay, I have no idea how this trick works apparently, because clearly I'm just missing it. No, but this somehow works, right? Like there's nothing more. Fuck! Ah, apparently that's the timing. Aha! That's the timing. Okay, I see. That's actually not so bad, the timing. It's this. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, this is super easy. What's the next step in this again? I think it's just... Do I want to hit this guy? Do I want to hit this guy? Do I want to hit this guy? Not sure if I want to hit this block. What do I gain from this block? Not sure. Oh, I need this P-switch, right? Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to turn around on the net. Yeah, great. This is why it doesn't work. Yeah, hilarious. Beautiful. You know? Love it when people know how the game works. Oh, oops. I kind of forgot that the hitbox flips around as well. So you get your... And then you realize that you really should have pressed the blue P-switch. Or at least taken it with you. Because... by the way, I should maybe try out the music thing. Kind of sound like this. Don't like this. What is that? I've heard this in a level before. This wasn't how to be stunning. Yes, yes, yes. How to be stunning. How to be stunning. Yes, 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 yes. I want to point out I said this before I read your message. Ah, this is a good one. This is a certified world peace classic, right? Kind of not good for a long grind, but I love this one. Oh fuck! Who am I kidding? I'm not trying to play this without save states here. I have actually beaten this room without save states before, so like... By the way, this is not what you should do. There is a better way of doing this, which is... this. By the way, was this always... like... This is... The fact that this is a rope is new, right? It wasn't always a rope. Really? This was always a rope? Really? Let me get out my old no villains, 1.1. Right. Oh, these used to be clouds. Wait, why did you remove all of the clouds? They went on strike. I mean, I guess that joke is makeable, but okay. Okay, so you get your Yoshi. What the fuck happened to Yoshi's tongue? The cost of having a net gate? Really? Is this a net gate tile? This is not a net gate tile. Is this a net gate tile? Is this how the net gate tile looks in a different palette? I need to fact check this. Let me open my GFX 13 and let me open my GFX 12, and I believe this is not a netgate tile, but this is a piece of a dry bones. Right? Right. It's not a netgate tile, this is a piece of a dry bones. You are just lying. This is not the cost of having a netgate tile. There is no dry bones in this room, so what are you doing? I mean, seriously. That's like an easy fix. What are you doing? Ah. Ah. Okay. Oh yeah, the Sprite X graphics. That would be so horrifically complicated. Actually, you don't even need Sprite X graphics. You can just edit GFX 12 if you want to, right? You don't. You know you can just do that, right? Like just edit GFX 12. There's no dry bones in this hack, right? So is there dry bones in this hack? Let me fact check my own claim here. I think there's no dry bones in this hack, right? I don't remember seeing one. Just fact checking for a second. Fact checked. There are no dry bones in this hack. You can just edit GFX 12. What are you doing? Hmm. Do I want to do this? Maybe I want to do this. Feels a bit weird to throw a blue Yoshi away, but I think that's what you just want to do. So you get your invisible Yoshi. I think you get your invisible Yoshi here. I think you want it down here. Just see which other things we have here. Ah, it's the Unreal Tournament thing. Wait, what? Okay. I guess. I guess. Can you just do this from up here then? Ah, you can do this from up here, okay. But no, you actually need to go further down even. Well, anyway. I actually need to rewind. I need to rewind on this. I have to rewind. Because I kind of think I want the Yoshi to be lower. By the way, this sounds extremely weird. Like... Like, this is how the port sounds normally, and now I press a P-switch. And now we have the P-switch overwriting the percussion of the port. Still playing the P-switch theme. You use sound effect P-switch because to cause the songs to reset? What? I mean, I think it genuinely sounds awful having the P-switch run while another song is like running. But I mean, I guess that's like a stylistic thing, but the actual what is... Why don't you, like, use the proper way of fixing this? Like, this sounds super janky. I forgot to take my P switch with me. Oops. 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 Remember to take your P switches with you. Remember to take your P switches with you. Wait. Unfortunately, it's jukebox, but yeah, but like you can just. There's no way that's not fixable. Like, with like very little effort. I cannot believe that that's complicated to fix. Wait, what? I'm super confused about this right now. Why does this work? Why didn't the other thing work before? I mean, I'm going to believe that you tried. I'm going to believe that. But also let me tell you that I've done some questionable stuff with ASM and Add Music lately. And it turns out if you just scream hard enough at Add Music K, it will it will allow you to do lots of things that maybe were not quite in the spirit of the Add Music creators. But no, I mean seriously, like if you just yell at Add Music hard enough, it will do what you want it to do. That's... I mean, that's kind of the thing of like programming, right? If you just do the right things, then everything will happen. But somehow, I mean, you can edit Add Music K if you really need to. And probably you don't even need to do that. Oh, I mean, I've done lots of yelling at that music. I mean, like, let's just say let's just say I crashed the sound chip a few times during that. Like, a tiny few times. And honestly, it was for something that shouldn't be so hard. But somehow it turns out that I don't understand what Add Music K is doing behind the scenes to ensure a lot of stuff working, and yeah, it probably should have been. It probably could have been like done much quicker. By the way, this also could be done much quicker, but fair enough. By the way, there's like a 1 in 20 chance or something to just straight up die here if you do this. And I don't think there's any way to prevent this. But there's like a 1 in 20 chance that you just die when you do this. And also this happened when I actually did my RTA clear of this room. I was not so happy. But it happened. There is a part of Add Music's code that overrides the jukebox. What do you mean, there is a part of Add Music's code? Like, well, sorry, what does overwriting the jukebox mean? I guess that's the actual question I should ask. Wait, did I forget to spit out the... Wait, what happened to... I'm confused. What happened to my P-switch? Did I forget to spit it out? Did I not spit it out? Apparently I did not spit it out. That's why it didn't respawn. Okay. Although I can definitely understand, like when NetMusicK starts doing stuff, then somehow it's really annoying to get it to not do that stuff. There's a part in tweaks.asm that writes to the same area of code as part of the jukebox. Yeah, but like, I mean, that should be easy to fix, right? I mean, that's easy to fix, somehow. Unless that part in tweaks.asm is really important. But I mean, okay, so I have not, like, looked into the jukebox code myself, so I don't know. I will just tell you that I think what currently the current sound is horrible. Like when a P-switch is running. Because I mean, I kind of do like the jukebox thing. But actually, Biop, how did you do this? Because I mean, Twisted Plains also has this, right? And Lack of Control also has this. Hey. Do this. Yeah, just store to 1 DFB, or whatever Nuba's aim with a free rank keeping track of the song. Yeah, that's like... Yes! Yes! Okay, yeah. Okay. Thank you. I was like kind of questioning what this patch even does. Because like you can totally over ASM this. But... Ah, it's the Armageddon things. The Armageddon song. The last area of Armageddon. I feel like that's a bit too much. This is also an Armageddon. Oh! Oh, I love this one! Oh, this is so good! Oh, wow. It's the music of my favorite Cool or Cruel level. Oh wow, this is so good. I really like this one. Wait, how do you... What do you want to do with this P-switch again? What do you do with this P-switch again? You want to remove these? Is there more that you want to do? You kind of don't want to spawn the Yoshi yet, that's kind of the point, so I guess you can't do anything more than that. Ah. I mean, you can respawn the Koopa, so everything is fine. But you really have to watch out for this. Actually, I suppose you want to like maybe even do this. Okay, I think you... What do you want to do? You somehow want to throw away the shell? You scroll... you can't even scroll to the left here. You scroll to the left here? You scroll to the right here. You throw away the shell. You scroll to the left here, you scroll to the right here. I feel like the setup is nicer than it used to be. I mean, certainly the 3 Koopas, the extra 3 Koopas that are natively spawned, somehow are new. Oh, sprites at 0 is blocked. And I guess now is the point where you want to do this. Are there any note blocks in this room? Are there any note blocks in this room? Let's just fact check again and then complain. Are there note blocks in this room? Yes, there's one note block. Yeah, there's one note block. Yeah, the first track, you're right. But it's a single note block. Yeah, I guess that's kind of hard to keep. Yeah, yeah, okay, maybe. Yeah. I guess I accept it. Because if there's no note block, then I would have complained about the bounce sprite. I mean, yeah, you can fix that, but that actually takes like a bit of extra effort, right? Like, somehow, I mean, if there's no note block, then fixing this takes like actually no effort. But, yeah. And I think it looks I mean, I think like this looks really nice if you have this fixed, like somehow. Like it's just really satisfying to see like an invisible cement block just appear as a cement block bounce sprite. It just looks so clean. Okay, what do I want to do here again? Kind of forgot what you want to do. You just want to get the Yoshi? You want to get the Yoshi now? Is that the point? Ah, maybe actually that's somehow the point. Looks at the 30 coin 1-up bounce block spray. Yeah! Yes! That's horrible. Somehow, I think this is somehow what you should do. Yeah, this just lines up. And now you can activate this guy. Because later it will be useful that it's active. But for now it's actually probably better to just have it like this. And then you can start feeding your Yoshi. And you probably can just feed him using the Koopas down there. You can just probably do this. And you probably don't want to kill the shell though. I mean, it's not even a probably. I know that for a fact that you don't want to do this, but let me just first get the Yoshi up here. And get the Yoshi up here. Get the Yoshi. Oh, you don't want to get the Yoshi. Ah, you don't want to do this yet, right? You want to have, yeah, right, you want to have the baby Yoshi here still. Is that true? Is that true? Is that true? Is that true? Or is it good enough to have it? Maybe it's good enough. Actually, what do you want to do here again? What is the point here again? Do I actually want an adult, like, do I actually want an adult Yoshi with a Koopa in shell up here? Might be that's what I want to do. Ah, hello. Love this trick for just producing a Koopa that tries to go away from you. Okay, so go up here. This fine. It's a bit horrible, but it's fine, technically. By the way, like, this is the kind of stuff why I kind of don't want to grind this room RTA. Like, there's probably a better way to set this up, this specific thing here, but... I mean, the thing is not that I'm, like, worried about the scrolling thing, right? Like, that part is fine. It's just like you... Inside this space here, you keep, like... Somehow you keep these shells and everything, and it's just a bit horrible. And then you have your shell up here, and then you really need to make sure that you don't kill this thing, and now you need to think about which shell to throw away, right? So one shell you throw away and one shell you keep. Which one you keep? Which one do you throw away? Guess the red one you can get back later, so I suppose... Somehow the... Okay. There is some reason to like worry about this here, because like here already, by the way, amazing if you want to play this without like the script. Right here, the baby Yoshi spawns, and you need to get an adult Yoshi out of this block. Like absolutely hilarious. Like you see this? This way the baby Yoshi hasn't spawned. This way it hasn't spawned. Hasn't spawned yet? Now it has spawned. You have like a single block of margin on this spawn. Okay, maybe it's like 2 blocks of margin, but like it's a bit ridiculous. You could have placed like slightly more space there, Magic Key, you know? Just like a bit more. Not banned to give people space. Why do I care about the coin snake again? Why do I care about the coin snake again? Just as a way to feed Yoshi? Do I want the blue shell still? Yeah, I think I still want the blue shell. I think it is now time to juggle the blue shell and the baby Yoshi for a bit. Feed 3 things to the baby Yoshi. That's 1. Let's keep the shell there. Do I want the red shell? Maybe, I'm not sure. Well, now it's too late. I guess all is fine technically. If I still had the red shell, then I wouldn't have to use the coin snake for the next trick. I don't think you need the red shell after this. It's been a while since I played this. By the way, amazing sound effect P-switch thing. Giving me a P-switch press sound effect for a coin snake. Love this patch. I think this is actually a good thing though, this change here, because I think this used to be This used to be a 1F0, right? Yeah, this used to be a 1F0. Also, I mean, I know this is a vanilla glitch, right? Where if a Yoshi eats a coin snake, the music will never go back. But come on. This sounds even more horrible than it would sound in vanilla. I know, I can switch it away, but... By the way, this track is also slightly annoying to do if you don't have a script on. For rather obvious reasons. Because like the invisible Yoshi can like just go here if you throw him down there, and he can go here, and I think he can also go here, and like have fun keeping track of that. There's a setup for it. Yeah, of course, there's always a setup for it, but you know, people have to figure out that setup without the script, ideally. Because like if you want people to play this with the script, then yeah, that's the thing. But okay, I mean, this is marked as tool assisted Kaizo now, so I'm not complaining. Right. It's this problem. How do you fix this again? Wait, what? Okay, somehow you fix it. Hello, Zoetastic. Welcome to No Villains. What do you do here again? You have your blue shell, you have your... Oh, right, it's the thing where you have one attempt at this up throw, and like if you don't get it, then you just screw it? Wait, there's probably something better to do here, right? Wait, there's something better to do than this, right? Wait, why do disco shells have ceiling collision? Ah no, it's not a disco shell yet, apparently. Oh. Yeah, disco shells have ceiling collision. Oh. Too bad. Why is there a yellow Koopa here again? Screw you, yellow Koopa, I don't like you. Maybe I should learn the proper setup for this. Just so that I don't complain about the fact that this is frame perfect, because it totally isn't with the correct setup. Yeah, you somehow do this. Fuck. And then you mess it up. But somehow this is the thing you want to do. This is new! Are you fucking kidding me? This is new. It's a cool setup, but wow. It's a cool setup and completely free, but also wow. Because you basically cannot die, but like, wow. Adding new content. Fuck! I don't know why I turned on slowdown here. You really don't need slowdown for that, but yeah, about the wait, Coela, Tula, Apache, Yellow Koopa. Is that Wait, I'm confused. Ah, right. But you can't actually do that trick here, right? Like that's the thing I don't understand. You can't actually do that trick here. I mean, in Koeda 2 you can skip it, but here you can't even do it, right? Am I missing something? You can't actually do the trick. Which is, it's so sad that you can skip that in Koeda 2, by the way. I really should have like properly forced that. It's actually such a cool trick. I think it's the only like it's very rarely useful, sort of. Which is why I kind of like that. Oh, the shell is up here now. Oh, the world is so nice, you know? I really like the fact that the shell is up here. Like, this could have been done like ages ago, and now the shell is up here, and I love it. Yes, 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 a very good change. This is a good change. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, the good change. Yes. Yes. The shell is up there. Okay, what's the next thing you do? You get a better shell, right? Next thing you do is you mess up block duplication for 1,000,000 times, then you realize that you're duplicating to the wrong side because you wanted the shell. Okay, maybe I don't want the wings block there. I think that might be a bit annoying. Okay, so you get a better shell. To get a better shell, you first get a worse shell, and then you throw away this guy. Why is this shell better? Because it doesn't turn into a silver coin when you press a silver P switch. That's why it's better. And then you spawn a bunch of keys, because keys are amazing. Come on. Okay, apparently that's still too hard. By the way, if you want to be efficient with your duplications, then you can do the following trick. You double grab these keys. And then you mess up the duplication. But no, actually, like if you... Oh, Cartoon is not going to like this, by the way. Like that the screen darkens so much when you pause. Comes a lot harder to pause buffer then, right? Okay, so I definitely want 2 more keys. Do I want 2 more? No, I want 1 more key. 1 more key is good enough. And so now, with this many keys, the game is lagging a lot. And then you realize that you might not want to have all of these keys. You might want to have a bunch more shells instead. Because if you look at this level, then you realize that there's kind of no way to despawn all of these keys again. Having too many keys might be a bad thing. Do I really care? I think I might not care. Yeah, I don't think I care actually. I think I don't care. Because I'm going to get rid of a few P switches. Love this trick. Okay, good evening, Darcy. This trick is a bit stupid. Like... Thank you. Yeah, I got a bit confused on the third room, but apparently Biop told me whatever I did there was intended? Question mark. So yeah. So I guess I did intended solutions? Question mark? Then the setup with the P-switch and the springboard at the end, that felt a bit awkward, but I guess you kind of have to do it this awkwardly, because otherwise you can just do... Like if you do it, if you put a nicer setup there, then you might be able to abuse that nicer setup to just do the trick without the P-switch. With a lot of headache. So I guess that's like... It's not so easy to give you a setup without also enabling lots of other terrible ways of doing the trick without the added P-switch. So yeah, I don't know. But I still think this P-switch sounds awful, by the way. Like, somehow this sounds bad. But I guess you get used to it at some point. Okay, so I have enough keys. How many keys do I actually have? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 keys in good slots and 1 in slot 10. Only terrible because your Lua script's outside. I don't think that's true. I was like spending like... I actually spent like 10 minutes on... I mean, do you have a Lua script that like actually like predicts the springboard up throw thing for you? Because like... You can just draw more rows above the... Yeah, but like I kind of took me like 5 or 10 minutes to even get a setup while seeing everything, right? Like I hacked the camera up. Like I hacked the camera so that I can see above the level, did the trick, remembered the setup, and just like did it like them, like did it again with like the camera now fixed at the bottom again. But somehow the issue was like it already took me a while to like get a good proper setup with while seeing everything. Okay, so now I have my shell in 9. Is that good? Yeah, I think having a shell in 9 is good. And now I scroll to the right. And I get this. Okay, great. And this is the amazing Yoshi Cave filter, basic edition. There's more. I mean, I guess they don't get more advanced in this hack. They do get more advanced in the Yoshi Cave for sure. Okay, the gray platform still spawns. Although I'm slightly worried about the fact that I think that those are intended to be 2 gray platforms. Fuck. I might be having a problem soon. I'm not sure yet. I think I don't have a problem though. I don't think I have a problem though, because like in the... Yeah, it will be perfectly fine. It will be perfectly fine. It will exactly fit. It's exactly fine. You are not allowed to have more than 6 keys, but I think 6 keys are fine. Okay, let's just bring the stuff over here and just pray that 6 keys are fine. They block all of my sprite slots. By the way, these are 4 keys. Did you know you can jump off 4 keys? Yeah. Oh shit. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, everything is fine. Is it fine? I think it's fine, right? Uh-oh. I really don't want to... Uh-oh. Oh no. Ah no, actually it's fine. Right, now it's fine. Because now I can scroll the screen to the left. Despawn this guy. Despawn this guy, respawn... Oh shit. Oh no. Might not be fine. Oh no, do I have one key too many? I have one key too many. I think I have one key too many. It's fine, technically. I can key jump up here. I guess that's what you can do with all of these keys. I guess with all of the... Okay, just... get the setup to work properly. So you somehow do this. And then you spawn your yellow Koopa. Okay, this is the bad way of doing things, by the way. I think the correct way of doing things is to just have one less key. You throw the shell up here, that's fine. This is the bad way of doing things. With one less key, this would already be a lot less annoying, you know? Wait, this follows you. Wait, this follows you. Wait. Am I misremembering how this trick works? You have the disco to go. Wait, you have the disco shell doesn't follow you flag, and that's the same as the shell is an air flag, or Koopa is an air flag. 15.1c. It's just 15.1c. So let's just ram watch 15.1c for a second. 15.1c of the shell, of course. 15.1c plus 5. What's plus 9? What's c plus 9? That's 5. 15.25 is what I want to watch. And indeed, it is not set. That's slightly bad. Wait. How do you set this? Oh, this is not how you set it. This doesn't actually set it. I think I might have to restart this room. Okay, next attempt at this. Now with less keys. Let's face it, that was too many keys. They kind of got in the way. And so it's time to get... Wait. What is the problem here right now? I guess the problem right here is that I'm somehow missing the correct pixel at which this trick happens. Having this as your opening trick. But okay. At least you don't have to be quick with the yellow Koopa anymore, because that used to be very annoying. Okay, so somehow step 1 is you get a green shell in a good slot. Step 2 is I guess you get a second of those. Step 3 is I think you get like a third of those. Oh, you get a third of those. That's good. Next step is you don't get hit by this annoying Koopa. You somehow get this shell out. Okay, there you go. You get your shell. And actually having this guy in slot 7 is fine. Just don't have one more. So I need to get 3 keys now. 1. Oh, you don't want the shell up there. You do not want the shell up there. Oops. You should probably think about this before you start doing this. But you know how it goes. You don't think for a second and suddenly there's intense Rumgedümpel happening. Okay, great. And the good thing about the shells is that they despawn. Goodbye, shells. And now you do this trick again. And you realize that this trick is really annoying. And somehow you make it, and then you almost fall down again. And then you actually fall down again, and then you pay more attention, and then it's fine. And then you pay more attention, then it's fine. What is my P-switch like hitting there? How does the level geometry look up there, and why does it look that way? Petition to remove these blocks. They are annoying. Ah, why are those there? Okay, anyway. Okay, now I have less keys, so now everything is a bit less annoying. Wait, why did I remember that this sets 1C, 15-1C? Because it just doesn't. It just doesn't set 15-1C off the shell. It just never does. Wait, how do you set 15-1C off a shell? Without getting a Koopa inside it? Or is the point that I just get a Koopa inside it? Because I mean, I guess I can do that. I guess I just get a Koopa inside the shell? Fair enough. I'll just do that instead then. Where's the item abuse 3 credit swap? I don't know, when somebody does it? If it works? I don't know if it works. It might work. No, there is no item abuse 3 credit swap. But there could be. Because there are power-ups, eatable Chucks, and Yoshi in the same room. So, yeah, there is a theoretical route for a credit swap, but nobody has done it. And I mean, item views 3 is not exactly the friendliest hack to set this kind of stuff up. Yeah, like a very theoretical route. I mean, like I'm not even saying like anyone has actually like even thought about what the route through open bus would be. Because I mean, you would presumably hit open bus. I mean, you presumably can hit 0-1 for a 13. I mean, I guess you can do that, right? You can definitely hit 0-1 for a 13. But then the question is, what do you actually do in open bus? And suddenly the questions become complicated. I mean, of course, like the 4A13 is the like the classical thing that you can most or hit quite a lot of times with chucks. And I think it's the correct kind of chucks for that. There's a charge and chuck in there, right? Yeah, there's a charge and chuck, so you can hit 4A13 if you want to. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, somehow, I mean, the philosophy goes, if you can crash the game in enough different ways, surely one of them will be manipulatable, right? It's just that somehow this philosophy is a bit, yeah, vague. Okay, there's probably a better way to set this up. But I don't care. I see a problem. Which is I should probably press the P-switch first. Should probably think about what else I want to take over to the right. Somehow, I mean, what? Press the blue P-switch. What do I get? I kind of don't have a second P-switch, right? I don't have a second blue P-switch. That's not like a huge problem. I mean, somehow you can do this, right? Like where you... Place a bunch of keys here. I think you want a fourth key. Do you? I guess you would probably RTA want a fourth key for this. Yeah, the Forest of Illusion clear is entirely RTA, that's why it says no save states, yes. If it had save states, then it wouldn't say no save states. And if it was somehow, yeah, that one is RTA, yes. I mean, that's kind of the reason why I uploaded it even in the first place, right? I mean, you don't need to see me beat that level. Okay, so we hit the multi-coin block and then we just go back. Do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Up here? And then here? And then I go here, and then I go here, and then I throw... Oh, oops. Then I fall down here. Isn't that great? Just throw your key here. And you apparently wanted to have a second key. What? Was that always this way? No, that filter is... I mean, it's sort of new. It used to look different. Okay, I see. It used to look differently. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay. I guess so. So this is how it used to look. And now it looks like this. What the fuck is this? Hello? Hello? What is this? You were inspired by Darcian's Clear. Okay, sure. I mean, I guess this is marked as a tools hack now, so I'm not going to complain about how stupid it is to do that kind of stuff without save states. So I'm just not going to talk about it, you know? I'm just not. So I'm just going to talk about other stuff, like how much I have to rewind now. I mean, it was not moved to tools. It was, I mean, an update was submitted, which is now marked as Tool Assisted Kaizo puzzle. Which, that's a fine thing. So let's talk about how much I have to rewind. How much do I have to rewind? I have to rewind until before I press the blue key switch, and even then I have to rewind until before I drop down here, and then that's fine. This is fine. It might not be entirely fine. Not sure if this is entirely fine. It would have probably been better to rewind until the point where there was still a key in slot 10 here, but... okay, yeah. This is the kind of stuff where you should pay more attention. How many keys do I want? I want as many keys as I can take, which is a lot. And then I also want one shell. Let's just get one shell. One shell. I mean, I can also get the shell in slot 7 that's up here, but like okay, I'll get the shell in slot 7 because I clearly cannot duplicate blocks anymore, so I'll just get the shell in slot 7. And just stop worrying about duplicating blocks. Hello? Please? Please? Hello? Can you? And now there's going to be some great fun where I do some great rumgedümpel. I think actually 2 keys are enough, right? Yeah, 2 keys are enough. So it's not going to even be that bad of a rumgedümpel. Somehow you just do this, and then you do this, and then you do this, and then you... can you do this? Can you do this? Can you stack the key inside the wall here? I mean, you clearly can, but can you do that in a way that's not stupid? Okay, so it's very easy to stick the key in here, inside this corner, right? Like if I press Ctrl F2, you will see that there's a clear corner here where you can stick it into. And then you can scroll the key all the way over here, which is when you truly need it, right? This is where you really want to have the key. I mean, the alternative is just scrolling out this P-switch. Which I guess at this point is less bad than scrolling this key over here. So maybe I shouldn't do that. I just want to avoid using this P-switch, you know. I mean, of course, sticking it in here, which would be much more reasonable, and that's why you probably should do that instead. Apart from that, there might be an even better solution. Not sure. Actually, I kind of didn't check if... oops. Maybe check that first. And I feel like that might actually be possible. Like you drop it here. You drop it. First wait out the P-switch, and then you drop the key here. And then when you stand here, you might actually be able to re-grab the key. No, you are not. Because the key actually like gets pushed away from the block quite a bit. Gets pushed out by the block. That's like rude. Can I avoid that by pausing the game? I feel like I can't, right? It just gets at most pushed out 1 frame later. Does a slower key help? No, because it always gets pushed 4 pixels. If anything, a faster key might help, because then it might like clip into the block a bit, because somehow... I mean, this is already not moving into the block by more than 1 pixel, right? So somehow if you have a key that moves into the block by 4 pixels on that frame and it gets pushed out by 4 pixels, then it actually lands closer to the block somehow. But of course a very fast key then rebounds very quickly, so you won't be able to catch it for that reason. That's bad. That's sad. Okay. Oh, but what would actually help is... if the P-switch was still running, but then you can't get to the key in time, so that doesn't help either for different reasons. Okay. Is this consistent? Is this consistent? This is stupid. It is not consistent. It is of course not consistent. I don't think you can throw it that quickly. Especially because you kind of have an awful angle on the throw for that kind of thing. Right, like you kind of don't get to throw the key arbitrarily quickly. I guess you can like try to throw it away from further. Like from further away so that you like get this kind of throw. But even then this is not so great. Also, yeah, I have 2 keys and a shell. But somehow I want to get all of that stuff over here now. Which I mean, I guess you can just do. You just drop the shell there and you just get lucky. Somehow. You get lucky. Just triple grab. Yeah. Okay. 4 out of 4? Aww. Fuck. Of course. Now as a revenge I get like 4 bad rolls in a row. I should probably just do the thing where you scroll somehow. Okay. And there are your keys. Yeah, and then you do that. You kind of don't need to give the key any speed, which is, well, yeah, you kind of don't need to do that at all, but you can. So it's time to do some extreme rumgedümpel again. Okay, that's not extreme rumgedümpel, it's just 2 items. It's time to do some rumgedümpel again in any case. And I just get rid of this key for a second, because I kind of don't need it right now. And I think the trick for this is to have the shell have speed to the right. And then somehow that becomes better? Or is it speed to the left? It's speed in one direction. Speed to the left? Is it speed to the left? I think it's speed to the right. Psychologically. You see, just works. Wait a second. You don't actually need the key. Wow. I was faked out by some stupid bullshit. Okay, what is this about? What an amazing setup. I'm slightly angry for missing that vine into door thing. Uh, while looking at it in my magic, because I just used it in a level myself. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Kind of don't need that. I kind of don't need to do that. What is this about? This might be bad. Hmm. How do you set this up? I mean, somehow you want... Oops. Don't do that. Hmm. I guess this is the trick? I guess it's RTA vibe. It is. Okay. So it's time for the difficult rooms then. I mean, that was those three are just the warm up, right? And there's different music choices now. Oh. Yeah, I'm taking this one for now. Okay, so this is the... We're starting to get into the rooms where I have to think again. Yeah, so there's Cape over there, it's still there. A Yoshi... I feel like things have moved a bit. Not terribly much, but things have moved a bit. Couldn't tell you what exactly has moved though, so far. I think things have moved. This is different. What is this about? Is this a filter to... Is this a filter that takes a shell and gives you a shell? Looks like a filter to me that takes a shell and gives you a shell, if you have Yoshi. Okay. Oops. I kind of didn't want to kill the music. Which is why I didn't want to start select out re-enter level. Okay. Just do the comparison. So this is the new version. Old version. New version. Old version. Old version has less fish. New version. Now with more fish. Old version. Now with less fish. New version. Old version. Also the shell filter. New version. Old version, sorry. Old version with less fish, no shell filter. New version with fish, with shell filter. New version. Old version. No mancha here. Is that the actual main change? Is that like the main change? No mancha here? Oh, sorry, here. Oh, actually, this is now ledges. Those used to be solid. This piece was just further away now, right? Used to be 2 blocks. Oh, yeah, actually, 2 blocks. It's now further away. Used to be 2 blocks in the piece which was on the left tile. Now it's 3 blocks in the piece which is on the rightmost. Okay, what else do we have? Old version with solid blocks here. Light switch. Wait, this confuses me. Why is the light switch still here? Oh! Okay. I guess we're now asking for different glitches. Which is why there's a ledge here. I see, I see. You know what wasn't fixed? The fact that this level doesn't end at the level border. The screen border. So, colon 3. Doesn't matter because there's a colon 3 here anyway. Although actually I guess you could like do the thing where you don't check auto set number of screens. But also, be right back. Okay. Back. You could also make it not cut off and just pretend it's part of the level. Okay, so where is this going now? How does this work again? How does this work again? I mean, first of all, you can just spawn a Resno. That clears the level, but it's not the exit you want to get. Right? I mean, I guess it has now 4 exits, the level. And this activates secret exit 2. Also nice entrance, nice exit to level 10F. This now activates secret exit 2. So that's 1 exit. Then there's the option to spawn. Then there's this option to spawn keyholes. The key? Yeah, there's a key. There's the option to spawn a keyhole that gets the secret exit 1. I've done that before in this room. There's the option to spawn a Resno in this room. There's also the option to spawn a Resno in the first room, apparently. I kind of forgot how that works, but I guess if you just stare at it for long enough, the Resno will show itself. That's typically how it goes, right? You also don't have to care all that much because there's an immediate door to this room. So what's below the moon? Nothing. What's below the dragon coin? Ah, P-switch, okay. I see. I guess then you go here immediately. I guess these are just like shortcut doors, okay. But then there's the question of where is secret exit 3? Because this has 4 exits now. Some other questions where secret exit 3. Resno and secret exit 1 are fine. Secret exit 1 is somehow what I did on my first playthrough of this, where I spawned a keyhole in this room. The level layout was slightly different. I'm not sure if it matters much though. We'll see. Oh, This pipe. Where does this go? Oh, this is a secret exit 3. Huh. What is this? Muncher? Round block? A springboard filter. So you want to triple grab 2 P-switches and a springboard into this room and then you're good. Okay, sure. Alternatives to just bring Yoshi springboard. That also solves it. Not sure which of the two is better. Do you run into this lava? I don't think you run into this lava. I did exactly this obstacle like... I built exactly this obstacle like a few days ago. 10 is not enough. You can defeat that by scrolling. Now, of course, the other question is how do you even get to this pipe in the first place? That's, of course, a very good question. It's one of these questions that you should maybe ask more often. Yeah, I think 8. I think it's 8? Might be 7 even. Because you can kind of do the thing where you scroll and then jump backwards into the screen border to move Mario even closer to the screen border, right? And that gives you like an extra block. And that then... yeah, might be 7? Not sure. It's either 7 or 8, yeah. Okay, so how do you even get to this pipe? I guess that's like the main question. I mean, I suppose you can like try to like go here and just clip through the thing here. This appears to be a pretty strict anti-Yoshi filter. But you can defeat it, of course, using a gray P-switch, so I guess it's not that strict. I guess using a gray P-switch and maybe... yeah, gray P-switch and something to hurt Yoshi. Ah. Doable but slightly awkward, I guess. Of course, all of that is presuming that I remember how to beat this room that I'm currently in. I think I'll just do the Resnor now. Okay, so somehow no, I mean somehow actually I think the actual solution for getting to the pipe also involves a Resnor, so I don't think I have to specifically go for a Resnor, except that I have to somehow pay attention a bit that the Resnor spawns in the correct slots, blah blah blah. You are right, you know the issues. Yeah, but somehow I think the first thing to do is to get the Yoshi. Then get the Yoshi. Get the Yoshi, get the P-Switch, get the baby Yoshi. Is that actually fine? Do I want to fish item shop the feather? That's the main question. Do I want to fish item shop the feather? I mean, the answer to that question is pretty clear, right? No, I do not want to fish item swap anything. I just kind of forgot what to do with this feather. I keep forgetting. I think this is like the one thing that I forget every time about this room. I could be lame and just look up whatever I did last time, because I've beaten this room twice now. But I feel like the solution to the early part of the room will still be fine. But you know, whatever has changed here. Like, what has changed here is clear. I have a fish item swap plus solution. I mean, to 1.1 anyway. So somehow the solution is not to fish item swap this feather, but like, what was the point with this feather again? Ah, right, the solution was to just ignore the feather, I think. I think you kind of just don't need it. Why do I think this again? Because it's kind of true, I think. So you just transport all the stuff over here and you just ignore the feather? Is that the point? How do I want to leave this room again? Oh. I don't think completely ignoring the feather was the point. But there were never more power-ups than this. Wait, what was the point about this feather? Wait, has this room changed? No, it has not. It just become dark. It just became a bit darker. Huh. Where's the pipe in the other room? The pipe is here and leads to... here. Where I'm a bit confused. This is exit enabled. Slightly confused about all of this right now. I kind of forgot the point about this level already again. Great. I mean, I guess the main thing I'm worried about is where the items drop once you go through this pipe. Because they like drop over here, right? It seems like pretty bad. Oh wait, no, maybe, no. Okay, I don't know. Now retry changes this, right? I think that's the point. Retry changes this. Right, this is no longer true with retry. Yeah, right. This is one of these confusing things about retry. Yeah, okay. Because of retry, the items actually drop here. Right, because like normally if you take items through a pipe, they spawn they spawn here, but with retry they spawn here instead. And this is because retry has in it the initial facing fix. And so basically, what's the reason why this happens? This is because dropping an item drops it at Mario's X position. I mean, somehow relative to Mario's X position, but at the item's Y position. This is how dropping an item works. Right? This is how dropping an item works. Like, it's relative to the item's Y position. But... Sorry, no. Sorry, that's wrong. That's what... sorry, I'm confused. No, that's true. Item's Y position, Mario's X position. But which of Mario's X positions? It's Mario's last frame X position. And normally this doesn't matter, but when you go through a pipe, Mario's last frame X position is still on this side of the pipe, but Mario's new frame X position is on this side of the pipe. And what retry has in it is the initial sprite facing fix, which syncs these already up on level load. And I mean, you know why this is true, why this is done. It's because sprite's facing should face Mario's new position rather than his old position. Right? This is somehow what the initial sprite facing fix. I mean, this is kind of the problem, right? You go through a door transition or you die or something, and the retry respawns you, and then sprites face Mario's last known position, which is still wherever he died. And so the initial sprite facing position, the initial sprite facing fix, this just syncs Mario's last known position to the position where he's going to spawn in. And this is the same mechanic that causes Mario to drop items at the old position of a pipe whenever he goes through a pipe transition. So the initial sprite facing fix actually makes it so that Mario drops the items here. Or rather here into the wall. Because, yeah. Because of what I just said. Right. It's the initial sprite facing fix. I only know this because I actually had to disable this. Which means I went into retry's ASM and actually removed the initial sprite facing fix from retry. I was so confused when I because I just didn't know, I didn't know about this, and so I had built like a glitch puzzle in a hack that has retry, and I'm just going to say these things that I did those things, and I kind of just assumed it would work, and then I tried to do sticky hands on that ROM, and I never tested it with save states, right? So I was super super happy that I finally got the sticky hands, yay! Because it's a hack with retry, right? So I played it without save states, and so I did the sticky hands thing without save states, and it just didn't work. It just didn't work, and I was so confused why this wouldn't work. Yeah. The items just dropped somewhere, and I was like, where did my items go? I specifically aligned everything in Lunar Magic so that this would work, and suddenly it didn't work. And so at first I thought LM3 messes with this, but no, it's not LM3. It's the initial sprite facing fix that meddles with this. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, because I'm using LM3's big levels for this, right? So somehow the item would spawn somewhere here or something, and so actually the level, the outgoing level and the ingoing level had different level dimensions. So I was like, okay, maybe I should align those, and that's why it didn't work. And at some point I just stared at Mason's debugger for like too long, and then I was like, wait, what? And yeah. Yeah. Then I found out. So that's that story. So yeah, but long story short is the initial sprite facing fix makes it so that Mario drops the items here, which is why you don't have to worry about the items landing in the wall here. And so what you really just want to do is you want to just bring null sprite split P-switch in slot 1 and a cape, and then you're good. And so the question is just how do you get a P-switch in slot 1? Well, it's not going to be this blue P-switch for obvious reasons, so it's going to be this blue P-switch that has to be in slot 1, and so, but this one wants to spawn in slot 11, so how do you get this one to spawn not in slot 11? You block slot 11 and 10. How do you block slot 11 and 10? By spawning 2 P-switches from this block. How do you spawn 2 P-switches from this block? By double grabbing this blue P-switch and this baby Yoshi and throwing them into here. Okay, great. And then you spawn a bunch of fish and then make sure that this guy spawns in slot 1. That's going to be fine. That's going to be fine. Right. That's going to be fine. Okay, so now that I have figured out what I actually want to bring to the next room again, it's time to think about how to get this cape. Well, that's a question. That's a question. How do you get this cape? Without fish item swapping. I mean, Invisible Yoshi is an option. It's also an option that I don't want to take because I kind of want a carryable baby Yoshi for what I want to do here. And what was the solution to like getting this feather? I'm confused. I am confusion. What was the point with this feather? Just open something for a second. How's it called? How's the round called? Mario. It's just called Mario and Lucid Dream. So we have Mario and Lucid stream. What is this height? B. What is this height? C. Okay, that's everything I want to check. What's this height? B. What's this height? C. Okay, that's good to know. Notably, this height here is not B or C, it is D. I'm confused about this feather again. Oops, that's not what I want to open. This feather... Also, like, kind of nothing about this feather has changed. The rooms just have become darker. Kind of the main thing that has changed. And the clouds have been removed. What's the point about this feather again? What was the point with this feather? Like... I mean, I see a bunch of stupid ways of getting the feather, but like, I think there was something clean. Wait a second, is that the way? It'd be very funny if that's the way. I'm not sure if I want to have a Yoshi in 7. Not super clear to me if I need the Resnor in 7, but it's not going to hurt to have a Resnor at 7. Resnors in 7 are always happier Resnors. Which is why I also kind of don't want to have the... Yeah, Light Switch at 7 is good. So here's the trick. And the thing is... Uh, you can get the this P-switch this way. I kind of want to get it without going up there. Ah, apparently it's not even that easy with going up here. Does scrolling left work? I guess that's the thing that I should have checked first. Kind of. Yeah, I don't know. You can probably do it the other way as well, but like this is so much easier. Thank you for being reasonable. Always nice when, yeah, you missed the obvious. Okay, great. Okay, feather and 5 might be good. Fish and 7. Yeah, I think that's good. I think the real thing here is just ignore the feather. Just don't. Just let the feather be a feather. That's just fine. Feather is a feather. And the feather is just there. And I think this is actually fine. I think everything here is fine right now. I'm just going to say everything is fine. Not sure if everything is truly fine. We'll see later down the road. If this is truly true, that everything is fine. These, you just block sprite slots 10 and 11. You don't actually care about these gray P-switches. What do you want gray P-switches for? And now you do a few things. The first is to spawn a fish. Fail to spawn a fish 3 times in a row because you were too quick. That's pretty cool. I was too quick to duplicate the P-switch 3 times in a row. And so we get 2 fish. Okay, 4 fish. 4 fish is pretty good. He has eaten 4 fish. And now I just spawn a bunch of more fish, but I don't feed them to Yoshi. I just spawn more fish. Fish. 3, 2. Not 1, I don't want a fish in 1, because I want P-switch in 1. Very great, P-switch in 1. P-switch in 1 is important, I'm just going to keep that one for now. Go over here, stay there. And the next thing I want to do is I want to take the fish in 7 and kill it. That's kind of annoying. But no, that's not, of course, not the true reason. The true reason is that I want to Resno at 7 instead. So the next step is spawning a fish in 7. Fuck, the tongue appears at the... No, that's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The sprite slots of the Yoshis are fine. I have the correct sprite slots for the Yoshis. Okay. So now I have a Resnor in 7, right? No, I don't have Resnor in 7, I have Resnor in 4, fuck. I have fish in 7. I don't want fish in 7, I want Resnor in 7. Resnor in 7. Perfect. Okay, Resnor in 7 is best Resnor, as we all know. Ooh. Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? I might be in trouble because I can't set 15.1c now. Oh. Resno in 7 is my favorite Resno, that's true, but maybe I want Yoshi in 6 instead. But can I get Yoshi in 6? I guess I can get Feather in 9, Fish in 8. I mean, as long as the baby Yoshi is in a higher sprite slot, everything is good. Baby Yoshi in 7 would be awful though again, right? Baby Yoshi in 8 maybe? No, but then I can't spawn the adult Yoshi. Wait, how do I set 15.1c in this position? Ooh, how do I spawn? How do I set 15.1c in this position? Wait, how do I set 15.1c in this position? This is bad. Anything to set 15.1c here? Fish don't use it, right? I mean, fish use it, but for displaying whether they're vertical fish, I think. Is that true? I think that's true. Yeah. Vertical fish use 15.1c. Horizontal fish don't use 15.1c. I guess that's another way of getting the feather. Actually, I was thinking of a different way of getting the feather. If the feather wasn't 0, then this would actually allow you to get the feather. Do I care about the shell? I guess I can get it. Kind of funny to have like a shell spinning in place like this. Do I actually care about the fact that I can't set 15.1c anymore? Like, do I actually care? Or do I just care about... Maybe I don't actually care so much. I'm really confused about the shell filter, by the way. Like, it seems to give you a shell for a shell. And it's a shell you don't need in the first place. Like, what is that about? So do I just restart the room and get the feather in 0 and I'm done? I think so. I think so. Ah, that's not true. No, that's not true. Because I mean the P switch is in slot 1, but it's not null sprite switch yet. And I mean, of course, I can easily produce a null sprite using the shell. I guess that's what you might want to use the shell for. But then I don't have an invisible Yoshi anymore, and if I don't have an invisible Yoshi anymore, then suddenly getting up there becomes non-trivial. So I suppose that's a bit of a problem. So I guess I do want to set 15.1c. Just to check whether setting 15.1c would even have the effect that I think it does have. Yeah, so yeah, you can walk through here then, if you set 15.1c. But it only kills the blocks on screen 0 and screen 1. Okay, so if you... Okay. What do you mean it creates cutoff? Like, I think this is actually very nice, like, I mean, of course you can use it to create cutoff, sure, but... I mean, yeah, here creates cutoff, but I actually think this is very nice, that, like, this block is its own block and it gets deleted. But yeah, I mean, this block getting deleted, that's a bit awful. Magic key, please fix, like, what is this? Come on. Wait, how do you set 15-1C in this position, though? Oh, how do you set 15-1C? What even in this? What is even in this room that sets that uses 15-1C? What is even in that room that uses 15-1C? I mean, I guess I could try to get the Yoshi in a better slot, but... Can I? Yoshi in 6? Can I get Yoshi in 6? While I also get the feather in 0? What? Because I mean, I do want the Yoshi that's growing to be the invisible one, right? Otherwise the stun setup is going to be very awkward. Is that true? Is that true? Maybe that's just not true. Maybe that's just not true. Maybe it's fine if the baby Yoshi's in 6. Ah no, that's not fine. That's not fine, I think. I want the adult Yoshi to be in 6, if anything. But I can't get it in 6, so what else uses 15-1C in this room? Am I stupid? Am I missing some sprite in here which uses 15-1C and it will just solve all of my problems? Gray P-switches use 15-1C, but I can't exactly get a lot of Gray P-switches. I mean, I can get one here, sure, but... that's only... Oh! This is ridiculous, though. Is that really the solution? I guess that's possible, so it must be the solution. Huh. Okay. Okay, so you got the Yoshi in 8. That's fine. Get baby Yoshi in 9. That's fine. You get your Yoshi. You don't spawn the feather because you want the feather in 0. Your P-switch. You free the baby Yoshi. You do not eat that fish. I mean, if I really want to, I can pre-feed the baby Yoshi a few fish now, but like, I kind of don't want to. Just go away. Just go away, but don't spawn the feather yet. Go away, baby Yoshi, I don't need you. Where do I spawn my fish? In a way that's not terrible. I suppose up here. I mean, if they all bounce like that, then it's actually not going to be terrible. Oh wow, they bounce really nicely. This is ridiculous, how nicely they bounce. What the fuck? Okay. I get cooperative fish today. This is amazing. Extremely cooperative fish. It's pretty cool. Haven't seen that in a while. I mean, those are like extremely good. Honestly. Like, there were 0 headaches with these fish. Okay, so we have 4 fish in the baby Yoshi's mouth. The next thing I do is I place the baby Yoshi here. Next thing I do is I spawn a bunch of fish in the pond down there. I do not want... Am I fine with the fish in 5? I think I'm fine with the fish in 5. Just stay in 5. Okay, all is good. Oh fuck, I forgot one crucial step, which is blocking sprite slots 10 and 11. Oops. Don't forget such important steps. This double grab can work just this way. Right? Maybe it cannot. Maybe I'm stupid. No, it cannot work this way. You first want to grab the one in the lower slot. Oops. I know how this game works. I don't know, place the P-switch here, that's fine. I'm just going to do a bit of Rumble Dimple now. So we get this, all of this is fine, all of this is fine. All of this is fine. There's one free sprite slot for a fish to eat, that's perfect. What is however not perfect is that the fish in 7 is still alive. Actually I should get rid of a few fish now. You can die, okay, perfect. That's pretty good. All of this is pretty good. Now it's time for the... Oh, now it's time for... Oh no! Is this good? I don't think this is good. I think I actually want to have the Yoshi up here. That's a bit horrible, right? Because it somehow means... Now it means spawning the fish now. Just waiting for it to enter Yoshi's mouth. I mean, it's a bit horrible. I mean, it works at some point. Oh, that worked. Okay. No, that was good. No, that was not good, because I want the Resno in 7. Oops. Okay, there's my Resno in 7. Wait, what do I... What is the good way to... What's the good thing to use? I guess I need a carryable item. Oh, maybe I do care about the shell suddenly. Too bad. I forgot to spawn the P-switch in slot 1 this time. I actually had spawned it earlier. But on this save state I didn't. Oops. That's too bad. I had spawned it earlier, but at some point I undid that. Oops. Oops. It's nice to pay attention. Don't even have to do all that much, but you do have to spawn fish and 5. And apparently also a fish and 4. I don't have a fish and 4 anymore. I don't have a fish and 4 anymore. Oh, too bad. Okay, now I have a fish and 4. And now I have a P-switch in 1. Okay, great. And now the P-switch in 1 can go here. And now, after all of this horrible nonsense, I can finally spawn the fish in 7 again. Oh no, this is really bad. This is a really bad timing. I think this is a really bad timing. Yeah, this is a really bad timing. There must be a better setup for this. I feel like the last time I played this room, my solution was more elegant than what is about to happen. But maybe I'm actually misremembering. Maybe I did the exact same bullshit. Can I please hit the correct frame for once? Can I hit the frame for once? Wow! I have like hit every possible frame at this point. Wow, except for the correct one. Okay, perfect. Now I have a Reznor in 7 again, which I can use to get this, which I can use to get my P-switch in 1, which I can now use to go up here, which I can now use to... Oh. I killed the fish. 5. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad for a different reason now. Because the P-switch needs to be the sprite on the lower slot of a double grab. Ooh. Ooh. So I will want to change the sprite slots around a bit. Is that fine? Now exactly 5 and 0 are empty. Sounds good to me. There is right. This is possible. And because it's possible, it must be intended. Somehow I have the feeling that some of the stuff I did here was not intended, and there are in fact better solutions. But you know, that's just how the fish flops. You know, the worst part about this is that I think I had a better solution, or at least a partially better solution at some point myself. And I just kind of forgot about it. And I'm too lazy to look it up. Or rather, too stubborn to look it up. I think that's actually the correct word. I'm too stubborn to look it up. Because like looking it up would be presumably the better way to do this. You know, it's nice to have like actually probably if you look this up, you will see that a lot of the same bullshit happened last time. Probably. I actually think I think the last time I also did this strat of duplicating the P-switch block because I ran out of other things to fill sprite slots with. Because I mean I kind of actually no, because I both need something grabbable in slot 0 and something that... Oh wait a second, I could just use the shell for that. Wait, I could just use the shell for that. I could just get the shell in 0. I don't actually need the silver P-switch in 0. Okay, that's okay. You don't actually need to duplicate this block. You can just get the shell in 0. I think. Is that true? I think that's true. I think you can just get the shell in 0 and that's fine. Actually, demonstration. Okay, now. Okay, I guess I'm avoiding the shell on purpose now. Yeah. Fair enough. If you're willing to use the shell, then you can use the shell for this. So you... Okay, there we go. Did you hear that? The shell killed a fish. The shell was in slot 3 and killed a fish. I could get some hog grab. Can enter this pipe, right? Off this Resno platform. Yeah. And you see now the sprites have spawned here, and this is because of retry that they spawned here. But actually, now that I don't have the sprite initial spacing fix in my hack anymore, I guess I can like actually build rooms around that. That's going to be fucked up. That's going to be so fucked up, I can now build rooms around that. I feel like this is uncharted territory, and like, especially in in hacks that you might want to play without save states. Actually, I feel like it's uncharted territory in general. I feel like nobody has ever like actually used that for level design purposes. Does delaying the yeah, I guess that delaying the ghost house intro definitely counts. Yeah. Oh, this is also a good one. Love this one. Yeah, I know. Delaying the ghost house intro has been done before. I know that. Actually, I think I even played that. That devil by you where you did that. But it's also, I think it's also in Inferi, right? Is it? I think it's in Inferi. I think it's also in Inferi. Is that true? Maybe it's not in Inferi. Kind of feels like I've seen it somewhere else, though. Where else, if not Inferi, though? Maybe it's just in the moving tree hack. Oh. I like how like all things that happened in that hack, like the moving tree is still the thing that like it really sticks with me. Like that moving tree, it's so amazing. Ah, by the way, scrolling through Inferi again, this reminds me that there's actually like a finished Inferi level that I haven't played, but yeah. That's the thing. Okay, back to no villains. Also, it's like almost 1 AM again, so maybe I should just end stream here? Kind of don't want to do the thing where I permanently go to like 2 AM, play glitch puzzles until 2 AM. It's like, it's always a bit long. And I mean, I'm not beating this like all exits today anyway. So I think I'm just like stopping now and just we'll do this room and maybe Reznor level ending in this room. And maybe find out how to get Secret Exit 3 next time as well. Kind of just don't want to do Secret Exit 1. The setup for that is so awful. But yeah. Maybe there's a good setup now, hidden in here. Oh wait, no, there is a good setup in here. This 1-up block, this is new. This is new, this 1-up block. I want to point this out, this 1-up block is new, as far as I can tell. That's true. Yeah, that didn't used to be here, because I did it I did it with a 1-up from one of these guys, I think. And that's like, that's a super horrible setup. That's like so annoying to do. Because you need to do a double stun. I think. Necessarily. It's like one of the, I mean, like it's possible, and it's like it's one of these things that Magic Key has even required before in a different hack, but it's, yeah, no. But if there's an actual 1-up block, then it's not actually so bad, because if a power-up rises out of a block, then that sets the stun timer, so you don't have to do like weird triple stun shenanigans. I mean, you still have to double stun, right? Because you still need to do 1-up Dino Torch, Dino Rhino Keyhole, but at least you don't have to do like weird triple stuns to even like get the stun timer of the 1-up to reset. Anyway, I'll end stream here, and like next time I'll get a few exits in this. Maybe all of them, maybe some of them. Who knows? We'll see. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you next week, I suppose.